Yo, what's up? Welcome in. Oh shit, I hear myself. What's going on? There we go. Okay, let's see. Gonna do some cleanup a little bit here today. Turn this up. There we go. Make the mic follow me. Camera, not the mic. Shit. What are we doing today? Gotta finish this shit. Oh look, it's right where I left it. The fairies didn't come and finish this for me. Got some more supplies. Got a new gasket for the vacuum pump. Got some assembly lube. Needed that because we're going to be putting the cam caps back on. They're built into the valve cover there. Got everything cleaned up for the most part. Everything that's going back on. Just gotta suck it up and get to it, I guess. Where to start? Let's see. Music's not too loud. No, it's not too loud. Okay. I had to replace my TV because my TV died last stream. The TV is what I use to look at chat and keep an eye on the stream and stuff because it's kind of hard to see my monitor from where I'm usually working at. So I have a bunch of that shit lying around. Got some screws here. Put this TV mount aside and keep those screws together. In case I need to reuse it for something later. Okay. All right. We're gonna have to put the spark plugs in and gap those properly. But the main thing is this intake, not the intake, the cam cover. Yep, that's why I want to do that instantly. That'll be fine though. So we need to lube everything up. And then put the cover back on. And just do it in reverse order from there, I guess. Cover. This guy right here. Let me clear a spot for this somewhere. This can go over here. This is the new one. This is the new one. Okay. Got brackets. Extra parts, stuff that we replaced. And then once we get started, I'll move the camera over here so we can better see. This stuff was expensive. The gasket maker specific for the one that Volkswagen calls for. It was like 60-70 bucks for the little tube of gasket maker and the bolts that are one-time use that we removed. Those have to be replaced. And they are somewhere around here. Should probably find those. Move these brushes out the way. Probably should have cleaned up before stream. I just really need to get this done. Been kind of putting it off a little bit. Sometimes it's so hard to find the will to get in here and work. Let's see. There we go. To figure out a way to set up the camera over here. Gloves, random drill bits. Aha, here it is. These are the one-time use bolts. All right. The surface is all clean. I'll probably give it another wipe down with brake clean. Blow that off. See. See here. What are we going to listen to today? Video game stuff, maybe? All right. Bolts, gasket. I got to do the belt drive too. Damn it. I forgot about that. Have a new belt tensioner here for the car. That's just 2 bolts, so that shouldn't be terrible. Knock on wood. It's kind of a pain to get to, though. That's going to be the pain in the ass. Let me grab this. You know, curious. I wonder if this light is from the overhead lighting or from this LED. Let's take a look and see, because I'm actually, it was doing weird shit last time, and I couldn't get it to, I couldn't get the anti-flicker to work with it. Like, no matter how I set it, the other cam was just being weird. Let's see. Is that camera on? Let's see. Ah, okay, sweet. First try. No shenanigans. All right, is it flickering? I can't tell. No, it's not. So it is this light. But it's not flickering now. I wonder if maybe the setting... Oh, it's frozen though. Why is it frozen? Still frozen. Why are you frozen? Bastard. No? You're just gonna be a dick? Not cooperate for me today? You were fine the whole last stream. We streamed for almost 5 hours last time, and it was perfectly fine. Oh, that's not good. Made weird noises. I have to pull the battery again? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Okay. If I could go one stream without having some sort of weird camera difficulty, that'd be great. I don't see it happening though. There we go. Okay, sweet. It's working. Is it flickering? It's not flickering. So maybe when I changed the settings last time, it didn't like save till the camera was restarted or something? I don't know. I don't know there. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to grab this, come around over here. Okay. And let's do a flip. Transform. Flip horizontal. Transform. Flip vertical. Okay. So there we go. So now we got a good view of this guy. Can I do it up here? That's not metal. So, oh, it might suction there. No, we'll just do it right here. I think that was the best bet there. All right. Let's see. Just looking up some information here. There we go. This guy's got it. That's what we want to see. All right. Doing research I should have done beforehand. All right. Let's see here. All right. Let's see, what do I have to do with this shit here? Das Original. All right, this is ready to go. The question is, am I ready to go? Gonna put some gloves on, and we'll put the assembly lube on the engine first, and all the points where it's gonna contact. Yo, what's up, dude? I forgot about my raid alert. That's hilarious. Oh, that's funny. Completely forgot I made that. What are you up to today? Let's see. Okay, assembly lube. Where's my assembly lube? I just had it in my hand. Oh, it's right here. Okay, assembly lube here. How far am I now? We're about to put the intake, not the intake, uh valve cover, the valve cover back on. Just dabbing these with assembly lube here. Let's see. Right. I don't know. What was it? Oh wait, was that your? Was that the one that was like your family's car? The one that's in Iran or whatever? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dude, the crowns are cool. The crowns are cool. All right, so that's good to go. All right, let's come back over here. And we're gonna. Yo, what's up, Chris? Now we get to do the fun part. Does gasket go there? Hold on, let me look at this guy's video. No. Is that just like an oil passage on the inside there? Yeah, that's usually how it goes. That's usually how it goes. What's it doing? It's just sitting there rotting? That sucks. It's a damn shame. All right. Somewhere in this video there was a guide where he showed it was from the there it is. Yeah. Come on. Okay. So yeah, so it's literally just on the channel here that we have to put gasket. So let's get this going. It says 2 to 3 millimeters thick. Oh my God. That's not half sweet. Jesus. I got my wife went to Dutch Bros. It's like a coffee place. They also have these like energy drink slushes basically. But the flavoring that they add like so much flavoring and so much sugar. So I'll usually get it like half sweet, which they put half the amount of pumps of flavoring in there. And that's still really sweet. I feel like they definitely didn't follow those instructions there. Okay. All right. So that's coming. I don't think I have a caliper in here or something to measure 2 to 3 millimeters. Is a 3 millimeter hex 3 millimeters? Okay. Got a rough idea. All right, I guess we're doing it. I guess we're doing it. We're doing it live.
Hello there.
Yo, what's up, Nick? Oh my god. All right, first bead. It's really hard to get a consistent bead as you're moving. Oh no. Ah. Okay. Try it like this, maybe. God damn it. Stay in the fucking groove, my guy. Oh my god. Is it? Yo, Nick, thanks for the alert. Appreciate you. Have a safe drive wherever you're going. I don't know if I should bother trying to clean this up or not. Or just let it squish out. Yeah, that's not gonna clean up very nice. Missed. Damn it. All right, we'll just be better next time. It's kind of hard to ride the groove because the nozzle is quite a bit bigger than the groove there. Got to keep like rotating it as you go. See, even then it like misses the groove. Damn it. Yeah, I definitely think I'm gonna wipe the other one down too. Don't trust it. Like it needs just a tiny bit smaller nozzle. Or I need a tiny bit more skill. Okay. Let's try again. Do a little bit at a time. That way we can make sure we're riding that groove. Okay, that's coming out much better. Just gotta watch not to fat finger and hit the other bead I did up top already. Keeps wanting to pop out of the groove just right there. All right. Looks about as good as the guy in the video, so realize I'm probably blocking the camera pretty bad right now. All right. Not bad. Not bad. Damn it. It's probably Volkswagen text. I can do this like it's nothing. And honestly, as impressive as that is, this is not something that I want to be good at. This is not something that I want to get enough practice at to where I'm good at it. Hopefully it's a one and done. Same thing with a water pump. If I never have to do a water pump again, I'll be happy. So that means this thing lasted till we're ready to get rid of the car. There's many cars I've had that I would keep forever, but as much as I like the GTI, that's not one of them. It's a good car. It's just not something it's a good car for now. Okay. Spark plug cover is done. Hole's done. All right. Now I gotta do this weird squiggly monstrosity. Shit. Too much. Not really riding the groove all that good there. Okay, so then it comes down. And around. Okay. Not bad. It kind of goes up a little bit. All right, then it goes straight across till it gets to that hole. Okay. All right. We're getting it. We're getting it. Um, okay. Almost. Okay, I need to pause this video here. Okay. The video that I had up, it just showed the tightening sequence. So, gonna need that in just a bit. Alrighty. Let's take a look. It ain't perfect, but it looks about as good as the guy on the video I'm following. So, you know, we'll take it. We'll take it. So actually, this liquid gasket maker stuff is a little bit thinner than, you know, regular RTV. Normally with the regular RTV, I'd kind of set it in place and let it tack up for 20-30 minutes or so. But I don't know if that should be done here. We're gonna first thing is put the center bolts back in. I'm gonna double check real quick. He has a seal right there too. Does that need to be on there? Because that's where the vacuum pump goes. I don't think that needs to be on there. Because that goes right there. And that gasket goes all the way around there. No, that's unnecessary. Okay. It wasn't in the factory service manual excerpt either. All right. All right. I've said all right like 6 times. All right, so there's 2 kind of locating pins here on the cams. So we're going to try and get it right up in there. I don't think that there's anything in the way there for us to hit that. So one is right there. Okay. Got my bolts here. All right, so I'm gonna get my T30 right here. And I think I'm gonna use a screwdriver at first, just to kind of gently get them set in there. Come on. Stupid things. This is not fully tight yet because we're pushing down those cams. That kind of popped up just a little bit. Okay. And we're going to do the next one. 2, 3, 4. My Torx is getting a little loosey-goosey there. 2, 3. So this is the next one. Shit. This one can be snugged up just a little bit. All right. Should probably get some more Torx bits, because these cars have a lot of Torx fasteners on them. Okay, and then next is the 4 in the front. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna grab these other bolts and put them in right now. The other one's like way up here. Yeah, okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So then we do these front ones. Then the last row, and then the 2 by the cam cover. Not the cam cover, the timing chain. Okay. These are all hand tight. And then we'll do these. Oh shit, my bit. Hand tight. Hand tight. All right, so now I'm gonna go over in that same pattern because we pressed it down doing the whole torque thing. Some of the ones in the middle where we started at are loose. Again, we're just doing hand tight right now. We're not torquing the spec yet. Okay, these are already tight. All right. Motherfucker. On the last motherfucking bolt, too. God damn it. I lost my bit. In case you're wondering. Where did she go? Where's my magnet? There it is. Okay. Oh, it's their bolts are aluminum. I don't even think a magnet's gonna work. Nope, nope, they're not aluminum. I thought they were aluminum. They're just got a really ashy coating, for lack of a better word. I'm sorry, dude. I can turn up the music. Is the music too low? Or was I just not talking? Testing? No, the levels are good. I'm not peaking. I'm normal speech is going to the yellow. I got you. Well, if you have Prime available, you could, toss a little sub and you don't have to worry about that anymore. Can't tell if it fell down or not. Probably check under the car first, huh? Oh, it's stuck on something there. God dang it. Come on. Oh, great. I lost the magnet on my magnet tool. It was going so good, too. It's going so good. I don't see it, so it must be in the engine somewhere. Great. Not in the engine, but in the engine bay. In the engine would be fucking terrible. God dang it. Oh, that upsets me. I wonder if my big torque wrench can do 8 nanometers. Newton meters, not nanometers. Yeah, that's fair. No. Look, man, I'm just trying to get money, My dog is very angry right now. She's outside barking. Both of them are barking. What are they barking? All right, I'm gonna go grab some more double A's from my torque wrench, and I'll be right back. 2 seconds. You mute for. All right, let's see what we got here. How does this go? Assuming they just go positive down. Ooh. Let's see. Units, Newton meters. See how far down it goes. We got to go down to 8. Oh, I don't think it goes down far enough. Nope, it goes down to 16.9 Newton meters. Okay, so this isn't going to work. So I'm turning this guy off. One day I'll get to use my fancy torque wrench, but not today. I think we'll just use the digital one again, like we did on the intake. It's just a little bit awkward. All right, so I need a new bit, that's for sure. Use this guy. Probably gonna need an extension. Rig up this contraption and then ratchet. All right. Let's see. There's got to be a way to trace. No. No. All right. I need to figure out how to change the. Actually, I can just do. Just convert it. 8. 5.9. Okay, so that's the same spec as it was last time. Wait, what? No. Oh, come on. $5.9. All right. It's the lowest this torque wrench goes. How do I set it? There it goes. Okay. So we're gonna do this. Okay, what was that? 4.8. Okay, so it was getting close. Let me try and position this to where you can see it. Can you see it on the camera? Barely. All right, so we're gonna do this. Okay, there we go. So that solid beat, that lets us know that it's at the proper torque. Come on. Okay, 2 down. Okay. Okay. Then we'll do this one. See how there's multiple positive that lets you know you're at the torque. It beeps, it flashes. My other torque wrench is nice because it also vibrates. So that way you definitely know you're getting that right torque. Okay. And this one over here. That one didn't beat, but it did show 5.9. Okay. And this one here. Okay. Okay. Did I do this one already? Yeah, I did. Okay. Yep. All these are done. Okay, yeah. Now this last one over here, and then the ones on the end. And then the two in the front here. Make sure I don't lose my bit on this other one again.
Area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort.
Yeah. Yeah, precisely. Okay. Don't lose my bit again. Thank you for that. Glad you could take time out of your rivals to do that. All right. Now the fun part. The third step to torquing this down is we have to do 90 degrees on each bolt. And that means it's very nerve-wracking because you're afraid you're gonna freaking break something. So we're starting right here, and we're just gonna go 90 degrees. Oh, I hate this so much. Because it feels like it's gonna break. Breaking a bolt is the worst. Knock on fucking wood. So we're just going to take each of these and do a 90-degree turn. God, that's feels terrible. Hate tortilla bolts. All right. Oh, like the swivel. Oh, that one felt really, really tight. That's what she said. Okay, 6 more. All right. That part is done. God, that was annoying. All right, and now we can see that we got that nice little squeeze out from clamping it down. You can even see inside around the spark plug holes. You got that squeeze out all around. That's what we want to see. Next part, I can clip the zip ties in there. And release the cams, if I can get to it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Get my long boys. Boom. Got you, bitch. And we got 2 more on the front cam. I do the cutters I just had in my hand. All right. Boop, boop. Okay. One of the worst parts of the job finished. I'm going to take these old bolts and put them in the baggie here. They're not meant to be reused, but I guess it doesn't hurt. It's like the game Operation. Especially if you have fat hands. I think next we're gonna try and do this belt tensioner down here. Okay, so that's 2 bolts there. Take this off. Except it doesn't yell at you. No, the anxiety comes when you start the car for the first time and you brace for the sound of metal on metal. Even though you know you did everything right, there's still always that little thought in the back of your mind when you go to start it. I'm doing my light. Just losing everything. Here it is, right in front of my face. Yeah, I don't like either. All right, so there's the 2 bolts. There should be something to turn it as well. The new tensioner. Okay, yeah, it's right there. This is a big boy. E-Torx. No, not that big. Is it a 10? Or no, it's a Torx. Yeah, it's a Torx. Is it a T50? It's a T50. All right. So it's weird. Okay, so I think I need to loosen it. And this thing's bright. All right, so that goes. Okay, so it just goes around that. That's not very difficult. I might need a small extension for that. Can I still get? God damn it. So how do we do this? Let's go big then little. Will that work? Yeah, that might work. Or not. Come on. Let's do this. Of course that works. Hate it. And I dropped it. Okay. All right, let's try something else. I did a breaker bar and then a reducer. All right, let's try this. Huh? Is that not going in? What the fuck? Is it bigger on the stock one? No. Nope, it just wasn't in. Okay. What the fuck? I'm so confused right now. Oh, it's not the right size. I honestly forgot all about it. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I think I'll probably like it better than Daima. I started watching it and it didn't click for me. I'll have to try it again. I've been watching Gundam lately. Let's see.
Hey, shoptap.com. We're going to be
It's loud as fuck. Yes, progress. The valve cover is back on. It's all torqued down. Now we're just replacing the belt.
So it does have pretty low mileage. It's about 36. Find those cracks in the bottom and in the back towards the rear of the engine is the crank pulley itself where the servicing belt rides on. So we're going to grab our 16mm socket and we have a ratchet here. And we're just going to push down and it's going to bottom actually against the bracket for the engine mount right here.
So they just use a 16. Let's try that. 16. What's up, by the way, Beard? What are you up to today? Come on. Let me switch you. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna rotate this. And that'll allow us to take off this belt. Release! All right, now my ratchet's stuck. Awesome. Hmm. Sounds like a job for Mr. Prybar. There we go. All right. So now there's two, I believe T30s, if I had to guess, because everything's a freaking T30 on this car. What did I do with my T30? There we go. Oh, there's a bug or something. It hears like a buzzing noise. Oh, wait a second. How the fuck am I supposed to get that other one out? Oh my god. Pry bar again. Maybe not. Okay. Grab our other ratchet. And our 16. Come on. Yeah, so that bugger is right behind it. Why is everything on this car gotta be a pain in the ass? I don't think it's T30. I think it's bigger. It's bigger. God damn it. What are you? T40 maybe? It did not explode yet. Now we're trying to take the tensioner off for the drive belt. And it's great because it has this wonderful bolt that's like literally behind where the tensioner is when it's at rest. And it's not strong enough. Okay, so I'm gonna have to break it first. Awesome. Come on. I don't know if it's a... Maybe I should figure out what size it actually is first. Is it this big? Is it a T50? Doesn't look that big. Maybe it is. Break this top bolt first. That'll tell me what size it is. I don't think it's a T50. It must be a T45 then. Yep, not a T50. Okay. T45. Let's try this guy. Motherfucker. Guess I'm not a cool kid. I just have a T70. and a T60. Okay, there it is. It's a T45. Okay, broken loose. Now let's break this one here. Okay, broken as well. All right, so now I can come back in with the electric ratchet. Only cool kids have the Milwaukee electric ratchet. Honestly, I was thinking it had to have been something on the STI or the WRX. I'm pretty sure that's why I bought that one. Oh. We just put the valve cover back on. And then right now I'm changing the belt and the belt tensioner. Just because it's a little bit easier to access that before we really start putting stuff back together. All right. Let's see if we can get this guy back in. This should be a little bit easier because this has a pin in it to hold it in place. So I don't have to use a pry bar or anything like that on it. Gonna hand thread this guy. Always a good idea to hand thread first before you come with the power tools. They're not that bad. You just got to find them on sale. I only have a couple. But like the M12 stuff, I'm normally a DeWalt fan, but you know, the M12 stuff is super compact. That's why I like the M12 stuff. And the M12 Impact just shits on stuff. for how small it is. It's crazy. All right, let me look up the torque specs for that guy. Pick a couple things up there. All right. Oh, these are one-time use bolts too, but guess what? We're gonna use them again. So I need this guy and my T45, 14.7, and then a little extra. Let me see if I think I could get my other torque wrench in there. Even though this thing's a little bit of a shitter. So that's 5, 10, it's 15. So we'll go down just a hair. And what I do with the socket, is this it? T40? No. I just had the socket. Where did it go? It's still in the electric ratchet. Oh no, what the off my mic. Okay. Now, was it a T45 or a T50? It was a T45. T45. Okay. Losing my mind. Okay. Get that guy seated. Did that just snap? What the fuck? Anyone want to rewind when I said one-time use bolts, so we're going to use them again? How do you fix that? Oh God, it's a good question, guys. Excellent question. Fuck. This is why torque to yield bolts suck. Come on. If we're lucky, it snapped off where it's visible. That's not tightening, that's loosening. Come on. How you know? Snap bolts bridge cultures, languages. Ding's over there in China, man. It's just everyone knows a snap bolt is just a day ruiner. Oh my god, I think we might be in luck. Can you see that? I don't know if you can see that. Okay, let's look. It's upside down, but wait, where's it at? It's so hard doing it like this. See the top right there? You can just barely see the rest of the where it snapped off sticking out. Pray for me. Oh, it's moving. It's moving. Oh my god. I just came. It's out. It's out. Holy fuck. Look at the way it broke, man. If it would have broke straight across right here, it would have been much harder. But because it broke with that little lip sticking out, I was able to spin it and pull it out. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. We're fucking celebrating, James. We're celebrating because I just dodged Wing Gundam using his double fucking cannon. So Beard, these are called torque to yield bolts, which means when you put them in at a specific spec, they're designed to stretch a little bit, which is why you're only supposed to use them once and you're supposed to replace them. So what you do is you torque them to a specific spec, and then it has like an angle designation. We did them on these valve cover bolts earlier. But so you torque them to spec and then you rotate another 90 degrees. So it actually stretches the bolt a little bit and that weakens it. And normally you could reuse them, you know, but obviously I didn't even get anywhere near the actual torque spec to that bolt and it snapped. Lesson learned, Volkswagens are stupid. Ah, that was a enormous bullet dodge right there. Holy shit. If something like that happens somewhere else, it's not that big of a deal. You take a small drill bit and you drill a hole in the center of the bolt, and then they have like these extractors that are designed to go into that hole and grip. I have some somewhere. These guys. You have these extractors that you drill a hole and then you stick this guy in there, and it kind of you rotate it, you know, towards the left, and it just grips into that hole that you drilled, and you're usually able to get the bolt out. But if you look down in there where this happened at, there is Yeah. Look, there's like, you know, 4 inches of clearance there. You're not getting a drill in there, even if you had like a thin right angle drill. You know, that's like a potential like pull the motor to get to that one tiny little bolt. God, that was the fact that came out is so exhilarating. We'll wait a minute for James to get out of ad hell. So yeah, so I guess we're gonna have to do other stuff until that happens, and I'm gonna have to go to the Volkswagen dealer, and they're probably gonna stick it in my butt by overcharging me for the freaking bolts that I need. Hopefully they have them in stock. Yo, Beard, thank you for the gift sub to James. Dude, you subbed to me, you gifted me a sub. Dude, I like that hashtag. Subi needs money. Subi's poor. Thankfully, my wife isn't, but yeah, Subi's having a little bit of a struggle lately. So yeah, no, I have to go to the dealer and get some, and they're probably gonna bend me over. Let's see. GTI. Oh. You know what? I'm surprised that this kit didn't come with bolts. Maybe I'm a moron and I do have. I'm fucking dumb. The kit literally came with the bolts that I needed. Imagine if that would have broken off in there and gotten stuck, and then I would have found these bolts. How, dude, I would have just ended stream. Just ended stream. Never show my face on the internet again. Oh my God. Man. I would have just like I'm not doing this anymore. I'm done. No more streaming. I'm out. Holy fuck. That's crazy. Risk that for nothing. There's a lip on this thing. I don't like that. Yeah. Might swap. No, the pulley and bearing are probably one unit, I bet. Damn. Fuck. The cap for this just went under the damn thing there. I'll just grind it down some more. Oh man. Yeah, that was almost bad. That was almost really bad. What I'm doing is just scraping a razor across this this lip on the edge of this pulley, just to kind of knock it down so it doesn't tear up the new belt. Just when they molded the pulley injection molded it, it's just like a casting flaw. Kind of curious because the how's the progress been? Slow but steady. I mean, we're getting it done. I was hoping this would be the last stream, but I might need one more. Not the last stream, the last stream of the GTI. Yeah, after this, we got to put the cover for the cam gears on, put those sensors back on, and we're just putting hoses and stuff. What I was doing, I was changing the belt tensioner because I have a new belt for it. All right. I wonder if you could see the stretch on these bolts. They're slightly different. So it's kind of hard to see, but you can see the old bolt is slightly longer from the stretch, from the tightening technique. I'm going to take these bolts. I'm going to throw them in the trash. Actually, I'm going to keep the broken one as a fucking lesson not to fuck around on German cars. If it says replace the bolt, replace the damn bolt. All right, so we're going to get this guy back in there. Not that I could see. Not that I could see. Why does that not sit flat? And I do, just for peace of mind, I think I'm going to go test my torque wrench. There we go. There we go. But sometimes you can see the thread stretch, but usually it does it at the head. The shank, I guess you would call it. Because the threads, I mean, they're in a threaded block, you know, so they don't really have that much room to stretch that far out of whack. So usually when those torque to yield bolts break, they'll break on the shank right underneath the head of the bolt there. Getting these guys threaded in. Okay. All right. Okay. Let me grab my torque wrench, and we will grab this digital torque deal. I'm gonna check and see real quick what this does. All right, it's a little bit high. It was like 16. So let's set it down just a little bit. What was it supposed to be? 14.7, I think it was. God, that's nerve-wracking. 14.7. Yeah, so let's go down another 2 pounds. See what that does, and then we'll go up from there. Okay, go up just a little bit. Okay. All right, that's pretty consistently snapping at bad choice of words. Clicking is the word at 14.7, which is what we need. Okay, so let's try this again. Let's see. Just gonna make sure there's nothing else important I need to know here. Man, that I'm still like can't get over that bullet that we dodged there. Oh man. All right. No, looks pretty straightforward. Let me find a better torque spec for that than trusting Google. Just to confirm. It sounds about right based on the size of the bolt, but anti-manifold, blah 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 blah. Huh. Yeah, it was. uh, it's funny because like right before I said that, I was like, these are one-time use bolts, but we're gonna use it again anyway. Huh. Where the fuck is the torque? All right, guy, come on.
Okay, so now we have our old belt off. Okay, so now we have our old belt off.
Yeah, it's.
One more quick short before I do the non-form tear down and repair videos on this motor. If you're a novice or part-time mechanic, is covered up. In your part, I'll give you this little key here. I'll open this. Yeah.
Come on.
That's where the key goes. That little hook. And then so once you've got that in there.
Tell me the torque. God damn it. Okay, that's really loud. Let me just see if I can find the factory service manual. GTI. Let's see. Here we go. All right, let's see. Control F. Tensioner. Okay, what the fuck? Why do you keep doing this? Okay. There we go. Tightening specifications. Three. Eight Newton meters plus 45. So it's Google's fault. Holy fuck, it's Google's fault. Don't trust AI. AI is bad. It showed me the wrong spec. God damn it. Let's see. Let me just make sure because I think this is a multi-model. No, I mean after this I probably should. Yeah. Okay. So that needs to be 5.9 foot-pounds plus 60. 45 degrees. So let me go run over here real quick and we'll calibrate this torque wrench again. By calibrate, I really just mean checking it against the the digital one, because this torque wrench is old. Okay. All right. Sorry. Okay. I don't. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to do that. I can't believe that I didn't think about that. It's disappointing. Don't trust damn AI. Okay. All right, let me tighten these up just a little bit more by hand. Okay. Yeah, I honestly, I didn't even, it never even crossed my mind. They freaking AI pilled us to just accept it. Okay. Yeah, see, that's not very tight at all. No wonder it fucking snapped. Come on. There we go. Okay. All right, so then we got to do 45, which it's really hard to do in that angle. Okay, so then we do half of a 90, and then we'll do another half of a 90, a little bit more. Okay. All right, we're good. We're good. Fuck AI. Me and my homies hate AI. So the correct torque spec was 5.9 foot-pounds and 45 degrees turn after that. What AI, let's see, let's Google again. MK7 belt tensioner torque spec. All right, so I got a different result here. It's even worse. For the Mark 7 Golf GTI EA888 Gen 3 engine, that's the correct engine, the accessory belt tensioner bolt should be torqued to 35 Newton meters, approximately 26 foot-pounds. And the correct spec is 5.9 plus 45. All I did was take the same search and hit enter again. And now it's saying 20 Newton meters plus 90 degrees. And it says accessory belt tensioner. It even has the correct engine model. Hit enter again. Now it says 20 Newton meters with a different, it doesn't say 15 foot-pounds. It gave me the accurate translation, 14.75. And 90-degree turn. Now it's giving me the same one. Now it's giving me not put the part of the font is in like Times New Roman, and the rest of it is there's like a serif font and a sans serif font in the results. Okay, all right, we're gonna do your minus AI. All right, that worked. Okay, I'm just gonna, remember to do that from now on, because holy fuck. We're cooked, guys. Hey, Chris, are you still here? Show this to Aaron. I should take a screenshot. All right, so let's see. We got to get this around that pulley down there. Again, with limited access. Come on, come on. Okay, so that's good. Oh, fuck. Just came off. Damn it. Oh, my God. All right, so that's the wrong way. How did that happen? Flip you over. You still on that pulley? Yes, you are. Okay. Then we just gotta... Oh, fuck you. Oh, my God. I hate you so much. Okay, got on those pulleys. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. All right. All right. Is that right? Did I get it? Again, just going by feel here. Okay. Got it. And nothing of significance was lost. The internet was a mistake. All right, so this one has a nice little deal here. So we're gonna do this. Can you still see down here? No, gotta go the other way maybe? Click. Shit. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna... Can we see down here? Kinda. So we need to grab this pin we're gonna tension off, and now when we let this go, it'll tension the belt. So this little pin was holding the tension. There's a spring inside the tensioner. All right, feels good. Looks good. Clearance looks good. Let me just double check the crank there. It's on the belt, on the crank pulley properly. Okay, didn't skip any ribs. Okay. That part is done. Now we could probably, the gasket's still not cured yet. How long does that gasket take to cure? Figured it'd at least be tacking up by now. All right. So now I think we finish covering up that engine. We got our new gaskets in our cam cover here, cam gear cover. Bolts already in there. It's all cleaned up, nice and pretty. Okay. Shit, let's probably put these blower ones in first, maybe. That's why it's fighting me. All right. That's what the stuff is. Maybe the original one isn't. It's a L-Ring brand. It's from Deutschland. I don't know if it's OE or if it's might just be OE equivalent. Oh wait, it's probably this stuff that's having trouble sealing on. Yeah, I bet that's what it is. Okay. What was it? A 10? My 10 is missing. Of course it is. Probably just didn't pick it up from last time. It's probably sitting up here somewhere. Yep, there it is. Okay. I want to get those bottom ones started. There we go. Because these guys, you can't really get to them. Actually, I can use this guy. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So let me grab my ratchet. Do a swivel there, or an extension. Do an extension. Where's my other extension here? Okay. All right, now that those are in there a little bit more, try and get these bottom ones. Bottom ones are kind of ridiculous. They're like right there up against the engine mount. With no clearance, of course. Look, see if we can get in there and see. Just have my fingertips. That's all I can really get in there, and it's not in there enough to hit with the wrench yet. Make sure they get started first. There we go. Okay. These guys I won't be able to torque. I'll just have to do it by feel, but it's a rubber gasket, so it's not as crucial. It's gonna take a while. Can I get in there any better? Nope. Of course not. That'd be too easy. That I can do with the socket. Why don't I have my light on? I do have my light on. It's just not bright. I need to get another light. That thing's not working that good. There we go. Now I can see. Not helping me that much, but I can see at least. There we go. God. Ow, fuck, that was a sharp bolt. Ow. See if I can get this now that I have light. Come on. This is torture. Damn it. Nope, no dice. Thought I could hit it with my fingers, but nope. But I can't get the other side of the wrench on it. That makes it a little bit easier. Work on cars, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Alright, now I can probably start. Alright. Yeah, dang, that might have been the move in this case. I don't know how the mounts are on this car, honestly. Is there a... It's just held in from the top. Ow. Let me go back to my... Alright, here we go. Cam, gear, cover. Engine cover? No. Nope, not the engine cover. That's not what it's called. Valve train? No. Chain drive. Timing chain cover. There we go. There we go. Okay. 5 bolts. Install all the way by hand, then 9 Newton meters. Huh? TNG is not working?
Hello there.
Yeah, it's working. No one was using it. Let me check the paid stuff. Oh, the Tangea link isn't working. It's weird. No interactions online. Huh. My wife used it earlier.
I can't talk right now. I'm making piss.
Okay, that's working. Yeah, it shows it's online. Why is the viewer page not working? Yeah, they're unhinged. Settings? Interactions, enable viewer page. Let me turn it off and turn it back on. Save. Okay, the link should be working now. What about the one in the bottom? Is the one in the bottom working? Let me refresh. Come on. The one underneath in my profile or whatever. Okay, yeah, that one's working too. Okay. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, so back to this. There goes my light. Okay, and then we'll do this one. Okay, that's tight. That's hand tight. Oops, excuse me. Then we'll do this one. Oh wait, this gasket. That's not good. Have to loosen that one up. Yeah, see one right here too. Okay. Yo, what's up, Sev? I'm not done yet. So the bits, there's like channel points that you earn just from watching. That's what you can do with the stuff in Twitch. The highlight my message, the hello there, the lurk, this thing. But the rest of stuff you have to pay for. That's what the bits are for.
Hello there.
Hello there. I just looked away and dropped my bit. God damn it! My light's still at the bottom here. Oh. Yeah, it's just they're separated because money. But I also wanted to have some things to that you could use on stream without paying for. I don't know what happened to my friggin' bit. God dang it. Okay, where could it have fallen? I think it could only go down. I mean, yes, but I also. Oh, wait, is that it? No, it's not. Okay. I had a magnet and then it broke. So now I don't have a magnet. And I don't see it under the car. So we're fucked. Where did you go? This car has claimed 2 bits. God. I did have a smaller magnet, but I haven't seen it in ages. And really, I would just be poking around in there and it would end up sticking to the block. Most likely. Shit. Have I mentioned lately that I hate working on cars? It always seems fun when you're talking about it, but then when you actually start doing it, it's not fun. Not under the tire. That would be lucky. Look from the bottom and see where it could have possibly fallen. There's not many places it could have gone. Huh. Could be on top of the oil pan, maybe? Oh, I see it. I see it. The question is that the first one I dropped or the one I just dropped? Actually, hold on. The back of the light has a magnet. Bam. So This is the first one I dropped. This isn't even the one I just dropped. No dice. No dice. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. That was my impression of the Zelda jingle. Hope it was satisfactory. Wait, don't I have a... Hold on a tick. I thought I had a treasure thing. Oh my god, someone uploaded a bunch of Zelda CDI shit. Yikes. Here we go. All right. That was Twilight Princess, but all right. Completely lost my train of thought here. Okay, yeah, we were loosening this so we can fix the those gaskets there. The worst Subi remix. You should go back and clip that. It's probably too late. Right, and then loosen this one up. All right, and what we're trying to fix here is these gaskets have to go around these metal cylinders here. And you can see right here, it kind of pushed it out. So we need this to go around. We are finishing up a list of different things. We did the clean the intake valves with my air compressor and ground walnut shells. When we were doing that, we discovered that there was an oil leak into the spark plug holes. So that's why we had to take off this whole front, the valve cover on top, and reseal that. The main reason we're here is because the oil pump died. And not the oil pump, the water pump. We changed that out first, then did the intake blasting because you have to pull the intake off to get to the water pump. And then, you know, we had to do the valve cover and the belt tensioner we just did. That was just a preventative thing. And then all that's left is putting stuff back together and then filling up the coolant. And then I got to do an oil change, but the oil change is pretty easy on these cars. The filter's right on top, and I usually use the I have an extractor, so it actually like goes down through the dipstick tube and sucks the oil out through the tube, so you don't actually have to get under there and fiddle with the drain plug. Let me loosen that other one up a little bit down there. Dixit. Hey, you know, Sev, the heart wants what it wants. Is it still this? I think so. Just the sip. That one's all the way out now. Guess it's this one. There we go. Okay. All right, so now what we're gonna do is I'm gonna pay better attention. We're gonna put a little bit of oil on this gasket here. Just so it slides easier without wanting to ride up on that metal ridge. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna use the non-sharp part of my pick to try and push this down in there. Should probably find my light. Yep, here it is. So I can see a little bit better. So we can all see a little bit better. Can you see it's starting to come up along this right here? Oh, didn't mean to go all the way in. That's what he said. All right, so let's put some tension on that. And then we'll go in and slide that in there. That's what he said. I feel like that one might have to come off again. That one's not doing what we wanted to do. This one feels fine now. I think I needed to fix the gasket there. Reposition it like I did to the other one because it's already rolled towards the outside. Yeah, that's correct. That's the cam gear cover. My hand cramped up. Ow. No, I would say I'm more into cars and video games. I've just been taking a break with the Subarus lately. But yeah, the cars are the main interest. What's up, Jimmy? To borrow Red's bit. It's okay, he won't be here. We have music. What sort of stuff I've worked on before? My first car was a Mitsubishi 3000 GT. I forget where I broke that the first time. It spun a bearing, and I had a new engine put in it. Tinkering encompasses all. But my first real car I worked on was probably my 240, I would say. I had a 300ZX as well, but that I pretty much just changed the brakes. I think is the only mechanic work I did on there. Very careful with the tip of that thing. Don't want to poke that gasket. Yeah, my 240, I bought it from a friend. It had a built engine, and it was like fully done. Did a lot of work to that guy. Okay. I mean, I usually buy my cars with the intentions of them being a project. This car we bought because my wife, her STI, the engine blew in it, and we just wanted something kind of fun, but also kind of, just a daily. But her STI was bone stock. Not a single mod done to it, and it's died. So sometimes it's just what happens with Subarus. There we go. Okay. Feel like that's in there pretty good. It does not. This is a dual clutch transmission. So it's basically an automatic, but not exactly. So I still have the STI. We still have it. It's sitting outside. Once this is out of the way, I'm pulling the engine from the STI. I have a built engine, built short block ready to go. It's in the other room there. The only thing is I don't have enough money for all the other stuff it needs when we swap the engine. You know, we're gonna have to have the heads checked out. I do have a new oil pump for it already, but I still need to get a full gasket kit. I need, I'm trying to think of what else I need. Because of the spun bearing, you're supposed to replace stuff like there's an oil cooler. It has a lot of tiny channels that you can't really flush out all that well. So you want to make sure you get a new one so you're not circulating bearing material through the brand new engine block. Okay, that's hand tight. That seal is looking a lot better. It's not pinched anywhere. Sweet. All right, that's what we want to see. Hand tight, hand tight. There's one down here that I'm probably gonna have to take the extension off for. Overnight parts from Japan. Luckily, unlike when I had my 240 and I had a Japanese engine that was only, sold in Japan, the STI is stateside, so we don't have to worry about overnighting parts from Japan. They're stocked in the US. Okay, that is hand tight. So we got 1, 2, 3. Then we just have those bolts on the bottom. And once they're all hand tight, let's see. This one's a 2016. The STI is a 2013. I have a Forester that I swapped the entire drivetrain from a 2003 WRX into. That one is a 2001 Forester. The car that it came out of was a 2003 WRX, I think. And then my Lexus is a 2007. That is the daily right now because it's the only car that's running out of the 4 that we have. See if I can do this by hand. Ooh, I can do it. Barely. It's spinning though. Ow. Pain. There was no crankage. The STI is stock, man. The Forester has a tune and an STI turbo. It actually runs. It needs to be street worthy again. I mean, it's possible. She a demon sometimes, you know. God damn it. Okay, that one's tight. That one's tight. Tight, tight, tight. Okay. So these are all hand tight. Let's see. I'm gonna go pee real quick. And Tangia is 75% off. So go play some stuff. Or not. It's your choice. I'll be right back. that's a that's a good idea, DMC. Don't do it. It's great when it's when they're new. I mean, they're good cars. It's just it's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, man, the timing chain stuff on some of them. I think it's the A6, the 4.2 liter. I think it is. The timing the timing chain is on the back of the engine. Like, so you literally have to pull the engine to do the timing chain, which is crazy for a wear item like that. All right, let me double check the torque specs on this. Forgot already. Nine Newton meters. All right, so that's 6 pounds. So that's not a lot of torque at all. So I'm just gonna do it by hand. Trust the process. Find my quarter wrench for the bottom ones. All right. And we're probably going to drop this guy again. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like it at all. Okay, we're not going to torque those. We're going to do it by feel. No, they're doing some stupid promotion now. They're doing it to everyone. Everyone's getting the stupid Roblox thing. Right. And then switch to this guy. Pro tip, whenever you're doing stuff by hand, especially anything that requires torque, if it's like a low torque spec, it's always better to use a smaller ratchet. Because it's just easier to over torque when you're using a bigger ratchet with more leverage and all. All right, I need to clean this shit up a little bit because I can't find what I'm looking for. Where is my little bit holder? My quarter inch. Not there, not there. Oh, this is so entertaining watching someone look for tools they misplaced. It's not where it's supposed to be. It's really a shame because some of those cars, oh, here it is. Some of those cars are cool fucking cars. Like, it'd be fun to own one, but not like that. You need to shut the fuck up, Beard. You shut it. I don't want to hear it from you telling me what I need. You're not wrong. You're not wrong though. That wasn't a break. That was a slip. It's okay. All right. That is torque to spec. Let me find my. Haha. Beautiful. My wife was watching me. I went looking there after I went pee, and she's sleeping with a book open in her lap. What next? Guess I can put these guys in here. I think they went like that. Were they facing the front? Let me go look back at another video. Because I don't remember. I guess I can just look up any picture of a GTI engine. I think they were facing forward like that though. No, it's not what I wanted. There we go. Oh, they're facing the back. I was wrong. A little rotatey. Ow. I grabbed it by the corner. That hurt. Yeah, bro, my apex seals. Okay, so this guy right there. Go in there. Okay, there we go. Okay. These are the nasty bolts that we're holding those in. Gonna clean those up. Get our handy dandy brake clean. Half a can on each bolt sounds good. I really don't think these are torque to yield because they push in a the gasket's a rubber gasket. This stuff is known. Let's see. This stuff is known to the state of California to cause cancer. But it's okay because we're not in California. We're in Washington. So we're good. We are good. Let's see. Can you see that? Not for use in California and New Jersey. Focus, you fuck. See? And New Jersey's like, don't forget about me. Yeah, do you see the TikToks of the guy who's basically, he doesn't huff it, but he'll like use it on something and he goes crazy? Pretty sure that's what you're referencing. He has the fucking Roomba with the claymore on top of it. Putting these fingers tight right now. Then I'm gonna go look up the torque spec in the service manual. Yeah. Unhinged shit right there. And the last one is in a really difficult spot because, of course, it is. Are we gonna a third time? Oh, come on. Why aren't you going in? Are you too good for your home? Okay, finger tight. Candies? How much? A toxic? Oh, you did say a toxic dose. Dose. Damn. That's wild. All right, we're gonna do something here. See if it works. Because I like this video.
I was just going on like a breaker.
If you're looking for a better way to get coverage with your brake clean, just pop a hole in the side of it. Who else could?
That wasn't the full video. That's just the first one I was looking for, but the dude doesn't even finish the sentence. He just starts laughing. He's like, "Oh yeah, dude." It does work, but it needs to be at least a little bit controlled. Just a tiny smidge. You know what? I don't remember where this bracket went. That's probably an issue, but that's an issue for later Subi. Oh yeah, we were looking up the torque spec for the cam gear sensors. Cam gear sensors. 8? Is it 8 or 6? 8 and 6. Let's see. 8 bolt. Steel bolts, 9 Newton meters. Okay, yeah. So 9 Newton meters. So it's about the same. It's about the same. What kind of candies? Are these like popular candies? Like, am I just killing myself when I eat my Snicker bar every now and then? I'm gonna need to see this. Can you find the link? Also, we need to make sure it's peer reviewed because you did say Florida. Oh shit. That's not good. Dude, hold on. If Nerds gummy clusters are in there, I don't want to see it. Please tell me that Nerds gummy clusters aren't in there. Oh no, they are! Safe consumption limit per year. 60 pieces. 60 pieces a year. Hershey's, regular Hershey's milk chocolate is safe, but if bars of the cookies and cream, it's not recommended. Oh, thank God, Reese's is safe. Oh, fuck. Oh no. The fun size Snickers. If you eat 6 fun size Snickers, that is your yearly limit of arsenic ingestion. Sour Patch Kids, Tootsie Rolls. Damn, that's crazy. Holy fuck. I think that this should be like peer reviewed if it hasn't been already. Like they need to look into. I mean, we already know that they're putting shit in our food, I guess. We already know that food is fucking shit. But yeah, I mean, arsenic, that's crazy. Oh, buddy. All right, did I do these yet? I don't think I did all these. No, because that's what I was doing. I was getting a swivel so I can get that last one. Yeah, honestly, they'd have to check like the ingredients, I guess, and figure out where in the supply chain it's going wrong. Bro, what the fuck? Not even gonna swivel and get that. How do I get this guy? Okay. Can I get it from here? Oh, what about from here? Ow. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, nope, nope, nope. I lied. I lied. I can't get it from there. God damn it. AC line's right in the way. Yeah, yeah. Dude, I'm like, I don't eat a lot of candy, but like when it comes to like holidays and stuff like that, like we'll buy like for Easter just to have because it's cheap, or like after Valentine's Day, like we'll buy a bag of the mini Snickers. And I feel like 6 mini fun size Snickers is not a crazy amount to consume in a year. We're all just fucked. Everything is fucked and everybody sucks. And that twisted too. All right, so that part's done. I can probably put this guy back in there, snap that dipstick in, and then we have the bolt for that on our nicely labeled dipstick. Next project I do, non-negotiable, I need to have more bags, because this definitely ain't going to cut it when I start taking apart the STI engine that's going to be, you know, taken apart for months while I work on it. Come on. Shit. No. Yeah, that's some of those, it's an incredibly low amount. But even if you look at it, like back to what Sev was saying, maybe it was just like something in the soil for that particular batch of corn syrup or whatever. Like if you look at that whole study, the fact that they found it in that much stuff just at a random testing, you know, averages, it would dictate that sometimes there's more, probably, you know? It's not, I don't think it would just be a one-off freak thing across all these different candies. Yeah. Yeah, that could be it too, Sev. It's still crazy though. Crazy. T30. Where's my T30 at? T30? 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 E40. Ooh. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. What happened to my T30 bit? No, I had one. Yeah. It all comes back to the Kinder Surprise. The food thing Americans are most salty about. Oh, I did put it back. God damn it. Oh, yes. There we go. Get your ass in there. Get in there. Now I can come back with this. Did I just lose the other one? Oh my god. Okay, no, it's right here. My mind just zipped right over it. But I did lose my 1/4-inch socket wrench. Well, first of all, it's Florida. I don't need to elaborate there. Second of all, they're probably like, well, if it didn't kill me yet. Oh, come on. Too many sunflower seeds. Oh my god. Follow me, camera. I just put way too many sunflower seeds in my mouth. Found it. Does the mic catch me spit? Not really. I'm sorry you're from Florida, bro. What if Chinese candy is actually safer than US candy? Sunflower seeds, not a good idea. Harder to talk, and I have to spit them out all the time. I'm from Louisiana. I've been to Florida quite a bit. The sun is nice, but it's too hot, man. I like my 4 seasons. Hmm. Man, how long does it take this gasket to set up? Jesus Christ. Hmm. Maybe like some sort of circulation issue or arthritis or something. I'm starting to kind of get that too. When I try and solder sometimes, like my hands just shake. I cannot hold my hand steady. It's not that bad, but you can kind of see it. But yeah, like I have to like brace my hand against stuff to solder. All right, no more sunflower seeds. That's too much work. Oh shit. The zip tie is like stuck. Release, please. Uh-oh. Interesting. It looks like it all came off, so it should be good. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Wee. 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 This is like a vacuum pump, and it's also what actuates the fuel pump. The fuel pump is driven from the motor. All right, so put this guy back on. I should probably clean that gasket off of the surface there. Oh, mine, I don't know. I don't make it a habit to drink and solder stuff. So I'm not really sure if it gets different. Better or worse? I'll wipe this off. Brake clean it. Okay. And then what do I do with the pump? The pump's right here. Clean this mating surface as well. He said mating surface. Okay. All right, so we got this guy. And come over to this side, show you what we're doing here. All right, so this is shit. No, that's not good. Damn. Didn't know that piston could come out. Okay, no damage. Just the factory wear marks. Okay. Whew. That was scary. This goes. It's got to be keyed, right? It's got to be one way it goes. Yep. Okay, sweet. All right, now this is slightly annoying. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm going to put some assembly lube on this just as a precaution. So I had to wipe it off to make sure there wasn't any crud from dropping it on here. Okay. Assembly lube is basically a really tacky, kind of like an oil substitute. Whenever you're disassembling stuff, and you put it back together, it's going to run for a bit without oil till the oil reaches everywhere. So assembly lube just kind of protects everything. It's real goopy. Yeah, I mean that was my first thought too. From the entire description of it. All right. So this is straight up and down. So we're just going to come in here. Is that on there good? Yeah, that's on there good. Okay. I hate the feeling of lotion, man. It's rough. What's the over under on these bolts being one time use as well, guys? What are we thinking? Oh, it's just the belt. All right, let's see. Vacuum pump. No. Unless it's called something else. Let's see. Nope, not what we're looking for. All right, fuel pump. Come on. No, no. Fuel pump control module? Nope, that is not it. That's not what we want. Yeah, I get that, but like you know, it sounds like it's not good for your hands. I don't know, Sev. I'm trying to look up the torque spec right now. See all the fuel injectors, but not the fuel pump. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, that's a turbo. Recirc valve 2 and 3. Let's see. It's oil lines, ignition coil. Pump. Oh, wow. Vacuum pump. Removing and installing. Why did you not show up when I searched for vacuum pump just a minute ago? You bastard. You know, Sev, you say that, but I don't know if you were here earlier when I broke a one-time use bolt because Google gave me the wrong torque spec because I'm an idiot and trusted Google. But yeah, it was like come on, you fucker. Where's it at? Show me. Okay, that's the fuel pump. I don't care about the fuel pump. I want the vacuum pump. You like mention the vacuum pump and then you go fuck off somewhere else. Oh my god, I hate you. uh, can you go over air filter housing? All right, this is what I need. Okay, that's what happened. I clicked the ha. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, we need new bolts. It's 8 Newton meters with an additional 180 degrees. So it's not a lot of torque, but they are torque to yield bolts. Fuck, man. Everything is torque to yield in this goddamn car. All right. That's new bolts. So, notepad. Got my nice handy dandy Paco notepad. So we need vacuum pump bolts. Yes, I will have to get the new bolts from the dealership. That wasn't something that was included in the kit because probably, honestly, they should have been included in the kit when I bought the kit to redo the valve cover seal. And let me check the fuel pump because I'm sure those 2 bolts on the fuel pump, maybe not, because it doesn't. It's a O-ring seal on that. So it might not need it for the fuel pump. Oil pump, coolant pump. High pressure pump. Here we go. Yeah. High pressure pump removing and installing. Installing. If the connection for the high pressure line was loosened, it must be replaced. So the hard line has to be replaced too? Bruh. All right, let's see. 1. Replace bolts after removing. So, fuel pump. It's 8 Newton meters plus 90 degrees. And then the connection was loosened. It must be replaced. Fuck. We might just roll the dice on that one. Let's see. Because I'm sure they're going to fucking bend me over on this thing. let's I'll show you what we're looking at here. Edge. Here we go. All right, so let's see. 2016 Volkswagen GTI Autobahn. Let's see, fuel system. Injectors. Pump. Holy fuck, that little thing that I dropped is $68 from the site that let's see, we capture curves there. Whoa, why are you so big? Chill out, bro. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Holy fuck. Okay. Okay. Can you see cursor now? No? You still can't? Oh my god, come on. Capture cursor. Yeah. Anyway, this guy right here. Oh yeah, you can see the cursor now. Okay, there it is. Where is this? Let's try high pressure fuel line. This guy, $85. Holy fuck. Or is it this one? 43? So it's like goes down and has a right angle. So it's that first one, the $84 one. From my dealership, that's going to be over $100. Fuck that. We're reusing it. If it leaks, then we'll deal with that then. Holy shit. That's crazy. They want you to replace this whenever you loosen it. Okay, let's look at the bolts. Fuel pump bolts. Did we just conveniently just don't know the, or is not pulling anything up? Nothing for the vehicle. All right, so let's see. No, I've never been to MGC. I'm not a big in-person kind of meeting people kind of thing. I'd probably go to MGC eventually, but Sev, I'm learning as you are, dude. The water pumps are a fucking bitch. That's what started all this. My water pump died. That's where this all started. That is why we are here. What else is this thing known for? if it's turbo, there is a well, yeah, because the water pump is a combined unit with the thermostat, and it looks like this. Like, what the fuck is this? You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different orifices, and you could see where it let's get rid of this guy. I'll grab the camera. Yeah, so you have fucking hoses all over the motherfucker. Then it attaches directly to the block. You could see this valve closed here, the thermostat valve. That apparently is why it failed, but it was also leaking. See all the crud on it there. But yeah, water pump thermostat all in one, controlled electronically. My BMW was similar. It's stupid. That's a yeah, dude, it's insane. And if we keep the car long enough, the fucked up thing is I'll probably have to do this job again. The other thing is the intake valves. They're very dirty because it's direct injection. Yeah, you're exactly right. Like, they're good, but they also require maintenance and all this other stuff. Let's see. Let's find my Imager post. I'll show you what the valves look like before and after. This is what we started with. Because we had to take off the intake to the water pump, and the car has 100,000 miles on it. You're supposed to do this like every 80 miles or so. Not 80,000. So yeah, this is the gunk that builds up. And this is not just German cars, this is American cars too. Anything with direct injection. This gunk builds up because in normal cars you have fuel that gets squirted into the into the intake tract before the valves. But direct injection, the fuel is squirted directly into the cylinder. So fuel never hits any of this here. And this is what it's supposed to look like. Just gunked up. This is just walnut from, the cylinder next to it. Just crazy the amount of gunk that builds up on them. That they recommend doing that like every 60 to 70,000 miles. All right, so those bolts are going to need to be replaced. Probably the fuel pump bolts too, but maybe not. I'll have to look that up. I'm not going to do it right now. I can probably put on the PCV. I had a 335i for 2 years, I think. At that point, that was probably one of the longest I've had a car. It was also the first car I financed. I did not pay it off. I ended up getting rid of it. I traded it in when I started a job that required a longer commute, and I was getting nervous because it was getting pretty close to 100,000 miles. So I traded it in for a BRZ. I wanted an autocross car because I wanted to start doing autocross. And I never had to do autocross because the new job that I had changed their hours before they weren't open on Sundays. So I would have had every Sunday off, which is when they do autocross. And then they changed their hours and they were open on Sunday. before I finished training, so I never got to do an autocross in the car that I bought specifically to autocross. Love it. Yeah, I have done it before, just not in that car. It's really fun, and the cool thing is you can do it in pretty much any car. You don't need like a fast car to do it. A lot of people would argue that it's more fun to drive a slow car fast than a fast car. I had a Toyota MR2 that was a pretty darn slow by, you know, straight line standards. And it was one of my favorite cars. Yeah, I mean, you could do it anything. There was a guy who we autocrossed with. Let's see. I'm not friends with him anymore. See if I can find him. Anyway, he had this Chevrolet HHR. Actually, I can probably find a picture. Let me see. God damn it. It's not what I wanted. Anyway, he had this HHR, which is like a Chevrolet. Is it the HHR? Like the little station wagon vehicle thing. Yeah, it is HHR. And he would drive the piss out of it. And he would have what he called the wall of slow, which every time he was faster than the car, he would write their number and put it was like a cone of shame kind of thing. It was just a little cone magnet or sticker he had on his little HHR. And like it covered his entire back window. And if you beat him, like if you did another autocross event and you were faster than him, he would take your sticker off. Man, I can't find any pictures with his Here's a picture of it doesn't have the wall, the window, but this is what he drove. And you know, it's on an autocross course, you know, straight line stuff matters a lot less. And there's also categories. There's divisions. So he was in, as you can see on the side there, he was in HS, which, you know, you would have other cars with similar capabilities in that same category class. So like he would be racing against, you know, like Corollas and you know, stuff like that. Just putting this on right for now, just to cover the engine. But what we're probably going to do is order those bolts. And I'm probably going to order them through a website because the dealership is going to screw me over. I already know it. I'll order those bolts, and I might see about ordering a new PCV as well. if that needs to be replaced. This black thing right here that goes on top. Just want to finish getting this engine covered. Is there another bolt? Yeah, it's right here. Oh, there it is. Yes, exactly. There's not going to be like a real long straightaway in most autocross courses because, you know, the curves like that, they're going to even the playing field a lot more. And there's also like a correction factor applied, sort of. So, like, it's called what was it called? PAX. So, like, your time might be something, you know, your raw time, but then you would also get like a PAX time, which is kind of more comparable to other cars. So just because you have a faster car, you know, you can still get like first place in PAX, which is the corrected time based on your class. The PCV and the A3 failed, so I recommend if it hasn't been done before. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. That's another thing. Look at this fucking thing. Oh wait, hold on. Let me get rid of the Conus, the car slow. This is the PCV. This big black thing that goes right on top. Like, that's crazy. Why is it so big? Why is it so complicated? Why, Volkswagen? Why? Instead of putting a rag here, I'm just going to throw this fuel pump back on here. Probably pay attention so I don't drop stuff. All right. Nope. Put it back where it goes, Ryan. All right. What else can I do here? I don't want to do the oil change quite yet because I want to do the finish up everything else first. Because I have all that assembly lube in there, so I'm gonna run the car for a little bit. Once we get everything done, then I'm gonna do the oil change after. There is that plug that fell in the tray a couple streams ago. Oh God! There you are. Gonna get a little cancer there from the brake clean. All right, so this guy went in here somewhere. Did it just pop in there? Shit. Can't see. What does that look like? Yeah, I guess it just popped in there. Bean. All right, so we got to get the bolts, and I need to do some research just to make sure that I won't need any other bolts, because I only want to do one order here. Man, kind of wanted to get done tonight. I mean, we've been live for 4.5 hours almost, so probably wasn't gonna happen. But I was hopeful. Yeah, for sure, James. Thanks, dude. Thank you for stopping by. It was fun having people to chat with while I'm stuck doing this shit. I'll be live again once the new parts come in, once the bolts and all come in. For now, let's see. Let's go raid the Wild Grim. Yeah. He's doing a tier list right now, and he's playing games from the pile. He's ranking dips. I want to see that. Let's go see that. Let's do it. All right. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you for the bits and, the follows, all that good stuff. Appreciate it. We'll be back. We got to finish this, so we'll be back later. You too, Seth. Thanks, dude.
Can't say I've ever had that. Can't say I've ever done that one. Yo, what's up, Tubi? Tubi, thank you very much for the raid. What's going on? How was your stream? We're raiding party tips. What Sky High wanted to do. What's up, Seth? Sour cream. I'm trying to put that at C, man. Subi added as a moderator. Subi removed that. Mod for 2 seconds.